I recently learned that there's an ability in Dragon Quest Heroes and Heroes 2 that is called Turbo Shaft. And with the recurring character or returning characters in Dragon Quest Heroes 2 from previous Dragon Quest games, that means Dragon Quest Heroes 2 is the one game in the series that includes both Balzac and Shaft. That's how I've decided to start this stream, huh? Last time, we ended the stream with me getting my ass handed to me by a crab and his 4 merman henchmen. So, since then, I did a little bit of grinding. I think it was like 2 hours. We got new monster companions, recruits, whatever you want to call them. I did recover some of the items that I lost because I was defeated. And hopefully we are now in a good position to take on that dungeon. Since this is a mystery dungeon game where you do get reset to level 1 after leaving the dungeon, grinding is a bit difficult, since the only levels that you do retain are the ones on your monsters if they survive. If your monsters get defeated in the dungeon, they lose all the levels that they gained. And for Yangus himself, the only way to make him better is by getting better equipment. But with all of that preamble out of the way, it's time to get back into the game. I think it might be a little quiet. Let me turn it up a little bit. As you can see, we have a mischievous mole and 2 of these guys here. And oh, I need to get used to using circle to confirm again. And we have them at level 9, level 7, and level 7. Hopefully with these stats they don't just get one-shot in the dungeon again. And oh, did I notice that rainbow before? If not, there it is. Yeah, the camera is being a little weird. Let's just get back here. What would you say is the lore and premise of this game for someone unfamiliar with the series? Well, good thing for you if you're unfamiliar with the series. They usually are very standalone, the games in the Dragon Quest series. There's some connections, specifically between 1, 2, 3, and 11. With 4, 5, and 6, there's some connection, but it's already a lot looser. And this one, as I said, it's a prequel to Dragon Quest VIII. But you don't really need to know much about Dragon Quest VIII. It's just, this is one of the characters that you have in your party in Dragon Quest VIII as a young child. We have been sucked into a magical pot that has this world inside of it. And we need to get out of here. To manage that, we need to save 6 craftsmen who will then work together to make a magical water pitcher so that we can grow the tree in the middle of this village and climb onto the tree to get out of the pot. 7, 8, and 9 are almost entirely independent, save for the others being NPCs and 9's online thing. Yeah, that that whole thing opens up a lot of questions if people try to make like a timeline or a connected universe of Dragon Quest games, which I've seen people attempt. I think it's a fool's errand, but that's a discussion for another time. But, you know, Tornico being in this game is also weird. Kid got trapped in a pot and needs to climb a tree to escape the pot. Yep. And so far, it doesn't seem like the story is going to become anything more complex than that, really. We're currently trying to save the third? Fourth? How many did we save? Wait, we got... I think it's the fourth one now that we're trying to save. But it does seem like, with recruiting monsters and everything, it's gonna take a lot longer to get any single one now than it did to save the first two. And this right now was, like, all the dungeons in this game are interconnected, but you can just teleport to the later ones by using that stone there. 9 got a few references in the Dragon Quest Heroes games. 9's tradition of Paddy being an NPC in Heroes, and Heroes 2, and Aaron making an appearance in 2 as well. Oh! I mean, Paddy is a recurring character in general. Paddy was already in 3. With 9 taking a lot of inspiration from 3 in general. And hello, Jafarier! Welcome in, congrats on the level up. Also, as you can see, while I was grinding, I did get these 2 rings again. I think this one was strength and this one was defense. Something like that. I could translate that right now, but I know one of them is strength, one of them is defense. It's been a while since I touched the game in general. Oh yeah, and I got the spear again. Hope you have a great stream. Thank you! So the one thing I've noticed about these 2 guys here is they miss their attacks a lot. Happens quite a bit that they just don't hit the enemy. As you can see there, and there. I probably can't attack from here. Come on. Unbelievable. Come on. There we go. Oh, went a bit too far there. Gotta be a little more careful, especially since I do have the spear, which makes it so that I... Yup, okay. We're in danger already because I'm not playing carefully. Come on. Just hit. There we go. Ah, now you hit, when I would have been able to deal with that guy. Okay, well, let's be a little more careful now. Don't really want to die early to something stupid and then have to recover everything again. See, like this. Just take them out from a distance. We have the spear, which makes it so that we can attack through 2 tiles, so we should make use of that. What makes the game Mystery Dungeon, since you did hear that some Pokemon spin-offs have that name? Well, the Mystery Dungeon name basically refers to a roguelike structure. Like, literally roguelike. Like the original Rogue. We have these randomly generated dungeons. You move one tile at a time, and the enemies move when you do. And the Mystery Dungeon series was basically just the founder of Chunsoft going, oh hey, I like Rogue. And approaching Yuji Horii going, hey, can I use one of your characters to make a roguelike game? And that's how the first Mystery Dungeon game was made, which was a spin-off of Dragon Quest IV, featuring the merchant character Tornico. That's a lot stronger, but I'm guessing that's just gonna make it so that we're... like, we have to attack enemies directly in front of us again. Maybe we'll switch to that later, but for now I do like the spear giving us more distance between us and the enemy. Also, I don't remember if that was something I discovered on stream or off stream, but we have these storage pots here, which basically work as extra inventory space. And there are traps here that wet our scrolls here, so we cannot read them anymore, but they get fixed if we move to the next floor. What I discovered about that is if they are wet and we put them into a pot, they will stay wet, even if we move to the next floor, even if we leave the dungeon. And they will basically only get fixed if we get them into our normal inventory again and then move down a floor. Yo, Spabs, thank you. 15 months. Wet. Yeah, I could call it moist. Would you like that more if I called them moist? Moist scrolls? Since that became a whole mini-genre, Dragon Quest and Pokemon made spin-offs with that name and title. Dragon Quest, Pokemon, Etrian Odyssey, Final Fantasy has the Chocobo Mystery Dungeon games. There's Mystery Dungeon original characters like Shiren the Wanderer. It is very much like a whole mini-genre. It is just roguelikes. Hey, LV! And I was careless again. Oh no. +1? That would be better than my current one. I should probably just trade these. Which one is trade? Wait, no, it's actually worse. Why is it worse? Ah, that is different. We did this dungeon before and then I lost to the boss, so I'm not paying as much attention as I probably should, even though it's been a minute since I actually played this game, and I should probably pay more attention to everything going on. Also, we're on floor 2, and I'm already like a quarter through my hunger. That's not good. I mean, we are getting to stronger enemies the deeper we go, so we should probably also get more experience points as time goes on. Oh, there's a mischievous mole, speaking of. Ooh, more storage space. I can probably put something into a pot. Like some lollyho grass. Ah, this is where I put my bread, right. Pressed X to confirm again. I'm so used to Western input again. Let's just put a lollyho grass in here. And we can pick this up, and we have even more storage space. Just gotta remember that if we put something in the pot, it's not as easily accessible as if it's just in our inventory. So there is a drawback to just having more item space. Oh. Haha, I can get you. There's some bread. Just eat this from the floor. Mmm, yum, floor bread. So nutritious. We're surrounded. Oh no. Surely you will actually attack and not just charge, right? Right? Come on. There we go. That's kind of an issue that I've also seen with the mischievous mole. It can psych up just as we can, but it really likes doing that, even if it should probably just attack the enemy. Hey, and a level up! Congrats, pups! 54 already, damn. Imagine what level you could be if I actually streamed consistently. I would probably need to figure out what I would do if someone reaches level 99 already. Speaking of figuring stuff out, I forgot about something. This is how I've been streaming up until now, right? But you know what this doesn't look like? It doesn't look like I'm playing the game. So... I made a little something before the year ends. Can't see or hear me on the desktop for whatever reason. No! How will you ever live without hearing me yap? Gaming. We are so gaming now. More floor bread. You know what? Sure. Yum, 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 yum. That's +7. Is that description? Yeah, it is. What can you tell me about this sword? This is an iron sword. Will increase your power. Does it have anything special? No markings. Nope. So it is just a stronger sword. I'm gonna keep the spear. Could probably take that with me just to sell it. But, oh yeah, that's another thing I found out while doing stuff off stream. We sometimes find items at the end of dungeons, right? Like the the slime hammer at the end of, I think it was the night room or something of the Robin Hood ruins. You can just pick those up over and over again if you just go through the dungeon. And the slime hammer sells for 3,000 gold. That was a very easy way to make some money off stream. And after I saved like 10,000 gold at Tornico's place, I got a seed of happiness from that. Ouch. Uh-oh. No, 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 no. Oh, that was way too risky. Why did I do that? Is that Yangus holding a spear? Yeah, hopefully he keeps that spear. But he might not if I keep playing like this. Okay, we're back to full. And yeah, hello Green. Welcome in. Congrats on the level up. Level 40 already. Okay, that was handled much better. And we have a trap. Oh no! But yeah, we got a Seed of Happiness from Tornico for saving 10,000 gold. I don't know if the Seed of Happiness is actually good, because it gives us 1 level up. I'm guessing it's better for our monster companions, just because they actually retain their levels. It's 1 up forever and ever? No. No, it's just 1 level. And we get reset to level 1 after leaving. So, yeah, I'm guessing the best use is just giving that to one of our monster friends, because they do keep their levels, unlike us. But that seems like more of something you would use later on, because like right now they do still level up at a decent pace. What do we have here? Big bread, storage space. What is this? Piolim staff. Oh, double speed. Okay, so we could use that to make our monsters act twice per turn. How much money do we even have? Not enough at all. Okay, just forget about that entirely. We don't have the money. Okay, that's worse than the one we have. There's something coming this way. Mischievous Mole. There's another one. Oh, it's a little cleric guy. Let's get you two, just a little bit more experience. There's some... Oh, another one of these guys. And we are in perfect position to hit him from here. That was worse than what we have here. Yashi? What was HP? What if we just take that now? Nothing. Okay. That's not one of those that gives you more HP if you take it. well, at full HP. There are some healing items that do give you more HP if you take them while at full. That guy is just sleeping on the pot. Do I get a sale for removing that guy from your shop? No? Okay. Okay, let's go to floor 5. I forgot how many there were here. Like 13? Oh no, that's the magician. You can teleport, and I don't like that. Yup, like that. You can cast warp. Now we have to find you. Okay, you're down there. And there's a shop there. Oh! I'm being careless again. That's not good. This game does not have a localization. Nope, and also no fan translation. I'm trying to get through it with some basic translation tools and just hoping. Yeah, what do I do against those guys? Is there... I don't think there is a safer way to do this. You're waking up to ash and dust. Ouch. Don't like that a crit would kill me. Come on. There we go. That was a way of handling that. I don't think it was the best way. Okay, here's the way down. But I do think it's usually best to explore the entire floor. Both to maybe get some good items and to get experience points. Alright. Well, we're going that entire way again. Okay, we got you back. The other two are on their own little adventure, I guess. Well, we know that there is a shop somewhere over here. And there they are. Okay. Everyone's back together. Nobody got lost. That's good, at least. Well, if we follow this way... Yeah, there's not much else here. Just the shop. Okay. I have 200 gold. That's, I think, wooden? Big bread. Yeah, nothing of interest from what I could see. At least, like, nothing of interest that we could pay for. Because we have the... Oh no, that is. Is that the arrows we have? I don't know. I haven't been using the arrows. Well, I do have the spear. Oh. And that funny little trap makes it so that everything gets unequipped. We don't lose it. We just don't have it equipped anymore, so we need to put everything back on. It's just a little waste of time, honestly. Okay, that's a little cleric guy. We cannot hit you like this, right? Yeah. You're still asleep. But you can immediately attack us if we attack you. Okay. We should probably recover some HP here. And maybe beat up some more monsters. Any luck in picking up words in Japanese? Not from this game, no. I have started to recognize some of the... Oh, we're getting warped. I have started to recognize some of the kanji, but I don't know what the words actually are. Like, I will recognize that, oh, this is the pot for storage, but I don't know what the actual Japanese word is. Or like, I know that these scrolls here, Io, are bang. Uh-oh. Okay. Okay. Our little hero here did take some damage, but he did survive. So we're good on that front. So you're probably better off staying in the back there. Meanwhile, we will take these guys out to get some extra experience points. There's a mischievous mole too. See, that's what I mean with the mischievous mole. Really likes to psych up more than anything else. If it just attacked there, if he just attacked there, that would have been a defeated little guy, but for some reason they're just programmed to focus on psyching up a lot more than probably necessary. Okay, we will have to take a hit here. Or not, because you're psyching up. See, it's also true for the enemies. We would have taken some damage there if it didn't psych up. So that was actually something where that was in our favor. Alright. Floor 6. I think we might... No, that's still... Okay. Whipping all my stuff again. Nope, that was firing. With the arrows, I need to go one down to actually equip everything. Oh, there was another trap there. Okay. Pick that arrow up again. Oh, that's one of those special ways down. Maybe we'll go there after exploring this floor. More storage space. Okay, at this point I think I have enough. It's also notable that we cannot put pots into pots. Does attacking reveal traps? Yes. So in theory, it would be safer to just go on like this, but I don't have the patience for that. Also, there's no traps in the hallways, only in the rooms. Oh! Oh! That was bad. Let me just... There we go. We're still taking way too much damage from the enemies here. I don't like that. And I don't like that that is one of the warping guys. And of course, all of them wake up. Just bad situation all around. And that is one of the traps I talked about. That makes all our scrolls wet. We can no longer read them until we go to the next floor. Uh-oh. This guy cannot be attacked in the water. He can still attack us. This is not a great situation. It's a rough place, yep. What do I do? We just lost our scrolls. Otherwise, I would have said, oh hey, I could have used one of the bang scrolls to do some spread damage and everything, but we can't use that now. We also cannot escape. Honestly, the best bet we have right now is probably just... Wait, I have an idea. I know how we can get out of this. Please work. Haha! Yes! Getting wet is ruining me, yep. Oh, we just had to catch the snail. What's that? Sura Muri? Suda, yeah, I think that's Suramuri. Why are you called that? I don't know. I guess I can't really think of a name right now. Kinda like imposter slime. Okay, how do we deal with that guy now? Should probably recover first, but I'm kind of scared of him waking up. Let's just go down here first. There's another one coming. Okay, we should be able to go like this, and then we can hit you twice. Good. Okay, now I should be safe to attack that guy over there. Okay, he comes over here, and then the second attack is fine. Okay, that would have been a healing one. A healing... A medicinal herb, that's what they're called. Okay, so we know where the way down would be. There's another enemy that spawned in a way there. We have to wake him up. And of course, it's one of the warping guys. Okay, that worked. Ah. Okay, we're getting more level ups, nice. The warrior guy also dealt with. There's probably like one more room to the left. Oh, that room sucks. Oh, I see. Wait, let me try something. That does not wake them up, okay. Well, damn. Was kind of hoping it would. So that I could take them out slowly. Because right now, with that guy being in the entrance there, I don't really want to deal with that. Okay, let's just go down here. Wait, what does that say? You'll come to a secret passage. Will you stay? Well, yeah. Okay, that's nothing new. That's just telling us what we already knew. Oh, it's one of these. Okay, Red, what are you telling us? How about we have another fight? Sure. Take 100 gold as a bet. Too many things. Okay. How about we just pass on that? We could get out here. But I think we want to continue. Okay. Defense is up. Still doing a little bit of damage here. Of course, that's when our little hero hits all his attacks. When they don't do anything. Oh! Slug. Okay, yeah, now we're in the area where we have to be careful because, as I said before with the snail slime, we can't attack the enemy while it is in water. And as you can see, there's a lot more water here. So that complicates things. We're surrounded by water. And we're getting hungry. Let's get through there. Okay, more water, but we can see that there's nothing there. Yeah. Everything got unequipped again. Okay. Good, there's no water here. There's water. Stop just in time there. There's another of these slugs. Perfect, that worked out. I'm still trying to determine if maybe it would have been better to go to this dungeon from the very beginning instead of what we did and teleporting right to the entrance. There's a crab. Come on. Okay, we can hit them with the arrows in the water. Unless it wasn't in the water when we just hit it. Guess we need to do a little more research. Yeah, we can hit them with arrows in the water. That's good to know. It's just the normal attacks that don't work. Okay, some money. And now we can take you out. Alright. Still don't like how we're slowly falling behind in our level. I would like to get a little bit more experience here. At least stay ahead of the floor number. That works. Um, 16 arrows, sure. I can use one here. And then go like this. What's the lore of the merchants, the ones that look a bit like bats? They're hawkmen. They're reoccurring enemies in the Dragon Quest series. And for some reason it was just decided that they are the merchants in the dungeons. They sell stuff in the dungeons. They've been introduced in the second Dragon Quest Mystery Dungeon game as the merchants. They've been enemies before that. And their whole deal is if you try to take an item with you while you don't have enough money or you decide not to pay them, they will attack you. And I haven't tried it yet. But if it works like in the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon games, they are like the strongest enemies in the game. The Kecleons can wreck your stuff, yeah. I don't know if the Hawkmen are on the same level, simply because, like, there's no such thing as Fury Swipes here. And that's, like, one of the wildest thing about them in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. No! Okay. Oh, I was scared when I saw that crit animation. Whew. Okay, back to full. I think it's time to eat our big bread. Should we stay on this floor a little more? Maybe. Also, let's just move on. I don't think the enemies change much on this floor, so we should still run into the same ones. Yeah. That corner is kind of fucking me up. guess we'll just have to get hit. And everything got unequipped again. Okay, what's coming this way? Oh, it's one of these frogs. Okay. Oh, you can summon guys. That's new information. I don't think getting hit there was necessary. Or, well, getting hit was kind of a necessity, but moving did not do anything to actually help us. We would have been hit either way. And it was either, well, we kill that guy, or we trust our monster friends to hit that guy. There's another crab. It's in the water, so we do kind of have to use our arrows now to deal with that safely. Okay, Mischievous Mole, please attack. Thank you. That's a level up. So we're at least the same level as the floor number again. Got jump scared by the Five Nights at Freddy's movie trailer. Oh god. Okay, yeah, this position should be fine. Can attack the crab twice from here. Another shop. I think we still... Well, we have 700. But I don't think any of the stuff we would actually want. Is something that we can buy with that money. Yeah, we're... Like, either we don't need the items, or we don't have enough money. There was another trap there, okay. That's a lot of spikes. And that's just a singular pot. Was that the one to send stuff back to our storage? To our warehouse? Yeah, place item inside and it will be sent to the warehouse. Right, so I did remember that correctly. I don't think we need that. And as previously stated, we cannot put a pot into a pot. So that would definitely take up inventory space. Okay, Okay, there's one of those slugs again. The pots are important to this game in particular. Is that just a Dragon Quest staple? I think they actually became a thing in one of the non-Dragon Quest Mystery Dungeon games before that. At least I think so, because they just kind of appeared in one of the Tornico games. I don't remember if it was 2 or 3. But it's not specific to this game. Pots have been important since Dragon Quest 1, where else would the game hide mini-medals? Mini-medals have not been a thing since Dragon Quest 1. They were retroactively introduced into remakes, but I think originally they were from 6? They definitely became a thing later. Either 5 or 6. One of the Super Famicom ones. Because the Super Famicom remake of 3 had them, but 3 originally didn't. Yeah, mini-medals were an invention of the Super Famicom era. I'm guessing they probably didn't even have enough space on original NES cartridges. This may have given you inspiration for a pot mage build. One thing that is new in this game, at least I think it hasn't been a thing in like a Shiren the Wanderer game, is that there is a specific pot that you use to catch monsters, and then you can summon them. It's like a Pokeball. Well, it's not really like a Pokeball because you can reuse them, but it is kind of similar. Oh, come on. I can't believe that the Calamari Kid actually survived that. We could catch it, but we don't have another Mori's pot. Did that lower... Are the 2 arrows for it being really low, or is that just the normal symbol? I don't think I've seen that before at all in this game. Oh, we have one of these guys. They only move every second turn, but they do hit pretty hard. Oh. There was a trap there. I didn't even notice. I think it didn't activate. 20! See, in that situation, it would have been much better if our mischievous mole just attacked. Why the fuck do these little shits hit for 22 damage? That's crazy. Frickin' squiggles over here. There's a lot of monsters here. Oh god. Let's start working on this little by little. 4 was where mini medals came into Dragon Quest. Does it say that 4 was when they were introduced? Actually? Huh. I knew they were in the DS remake. Probably also in the PlayStation remake, but I didn't know they were in the NES one. Okay, some level ups. Are you kidding me? There we go. Or you could have gotten up to 32. Okay. that makes sense then. 32 is such a small number in comparison to what mini medals would become later on. But that makes sense for an NES game then. Because I was under the impression that like NES cartridges wouldn't have enough space on them or something like that to even handle that, but yeah, no, that makes sense, I guess, if it's only 32 instead of the over 100 that it's now usually. Like, obviously, in general, the NES could have handled something like that, but in addition to a whole RPG on it. Did OG4 also have all the party dialogues? I don't think so. I don't think party chat was a thing. That might have become one in the DS remakes. Would have been crazy to have all of that in the Tiny Famicom version, yeah. I think the DS remake introduced that to 4. Well, the DS remake didn't remove the party dialogue. The localization of the DS remake removed it. The Japanese version of the DS remake does have it. Which is why there is a script to pull from for that patch that reintroduces it. What's new? Yeah. Why do these guys keep critting? What the fuck is going on? Why are the calamari kids like the most dangerous enemy here? I feel like I'm in Bizarro World. They're warning me to not go lower. Kraken awaits. Well, it's not a Kraken. I've seen the boss before. Just lost to it. Was it the crab with the merman? Yes. Yes, that was the boss here. We're also still a few floors off of that. I'm wondering if... God, that's bad in both directions. Like, no matter where we come from here. I don't like that. Oh, there's an enemy coming after us. It's the frog. That worked. No! I'm losing it with these fucking calamari kids. That was another crit. That was another crit. What the fuck? Kill it. There we go. They're getting too much intel. Little calamari kid on my head has never done anything to me. I've had him since we played Dragon Quest VIII. It's not his fault. That's a healing pot. I don't have enough money for that. Also, there's a calamari kid in the corner there. These shields are probably way too expensive, yeah. Ah, well. Okay, that little shop here in the corner had nothing for me. Okay, what's coming over there? Little mushroom man, what are you doing? You're dodging. I see. I see. Okay, I see that guy coming. Should be a good position. Perfect. Was that the one sleeping there? No, that's another one. And I need to go through here. Oh, man. Let me just get to full health. There we go. That kind of worked. That's a warp trap. That's a warp trap that puts me right next to a calamari kid. Okay. Okay, let me not make a mistake here. Which one is throw? The second one. Throw that. Move 2 away. Shoot. And then we can safely take that out. Okay. Let's reunite with our monsters. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Our mischievous mole is taking a lot of damage. Okay, but it did apparently take out whatever that was, so that's good. Come back here! You're in mortal danger. Come on. Would you please hit that? I only have a limited amount of charges on this healing staff. Come on. Thank you. And once again, our mischievous mole is too preoccupied with psyching up instead of attacking. Everyone, come here into the... Why are you just standing there? Man! You need to be a little bit safe. Ah. Okay. Just pay attention to the minimap. There's something coming over here. Like that. We're ready. Lips. Okay. I think we're fine now to continue our exploration. Oh, you need 2 hits. Despite being like one of those little onion guys. Now I've got you. No bread. Okay. Rock time. Calamari Kid. Of course I lose that arrow in a way that I cannot recover it. Man, that sucks. Okay, there's another secret passage. Here we have another mushroom man. Level up! Let's go. Ooh, healing pot. Let's store this in there. So the healing pot is there to heal ourselves. By using that, we use up one of the charges. And we recover some HP on Yangus. While the healing staff is to heal our monsters. What's that? It's Calamari Kid. Okay, then let's go like this instead. How many arrows do I have? 2 arrows left. That's not good. I'm getting hungry. Take out frog. Camera was trying to play a trick on me. Okay, it's just drawing. I think that's a wooden shield. It's definitely worse than what we have. Another lips. What recruits do I plan to eventually get? I don't know. I have not played this game before, so I don't even know which monsters there are later on. Now I'm just trying to get through this dungeon. Your CEO told you to watch the Diddy documentary. Alright. Important information right there. Okay, surely those guys can hit the lips once. Right? No, okay. I have to do everything around here. Oh. Okay, how do I do this? It's going to move one more up. So then I would be in a position to hit it twice, but I think I need to hit it 3 times. But if I switch with my mischievous mole here, it's going to just psych up. I could hit it with the lollyho staff. Like this. Oh, it wakes up after attacking it once. That is unfortunate. Oh! And we get hit by the frog here. Are you kidding me? What the fuck? Oh, we're fucked. Oh, we're fucked. Okay, wait, now I can hit it. Okay. There's still another one of those guys there. Please actually attack here. Wait, I can probably... Yeah, that works around the corner. Just attack, please. Thank you. Bomius. Slow state, can only act once every 2 turns. Huh. They really do love critting me. Yeah, I've noticed. Frog. Awesome commentary, Frog. Okay, that was an unnecessary hit from the lips. That works though. And this was a dead end in general. I think I'd rather stay here to make sure that I don't get trapped in the corner. Oh, that's something we haven't seen in a while, huh? Yeah, you can block attacks, but it just doesn't really happen for me usually. I'm guessing it's just a low chance. But it feels really mean if that doesn't happen, but... No, all the crits keep happening. Ooh, money. That's another one of those staffs to make enemies slower. Let me eat this bread. Also, let me check what these staffs were. How does recruiting work? There's a special pod for that. As I said, it's kind of like a Pokeball. You might have seen that some of the enemies we've been fighting got like a little pot symbol over their head after we've done some damage to them. That means they can be caught in the pot if we have one that is not currently occupied by another monster. Okay, we have the Medapani staff, which confuses. And this was the Laliho staff. I know that one. That's to put to sleep, right. And then we have the Bomios to slow down and the Hoimi to heal our monsters. I think this was the Relemito to get out of a dungeon. If you read it, you can escape from the dungeon, yeah. And this one is Scroll of Medapani. When you read it, it will cause all monsters in the room to become confused and unable to walk straight. Very much Pokemon rules. Well, in Pokemon, you theoretically can capture them without weakening them. But yeah, in this one right here, we currently have the snail slime that I caught to get out of that situation. And if we check on it, it's very unhappy right now. We can give them items to kind of make them friendlier towards us. And if we give them enough items, then we can get them out of the pot and let them fight besides us, like the 3 we currently have right here. Lord 12, I think? Oh god. That's a bad situation we started in. Yeah, really bad. I think that's the... It's another charge of our Homi staff. There we go. What makes for a good time to recruit a monster, or when to keep your currently well-leveled recruits? Good question. I think it's probably safer to recruit monsters after you've already cleared a dungeon once. Because, the way it works is, if you die in a dungeon, newly recruited monsters don't make it out newly recruited monsters during a run where you wipe out don't stay in your party. If you die in a dungeon, you die for real. Yep. So I think it's safer to have like extra recruitment runs. What if I just confuse you? That works. And that's all our scrolls gone for the floor again. They really wanted me to be wet there. There's an enemy coming there. Okay, it's a frog. There you saw the pot sign popping up again. Oh yeah, also since every pot where you catch a monster takes up space in your inventory, that's another reason why I think it's probably better to have like extra recruitment runs. So we don't risk our entire run. Oh, that's the boss. Because you need the inventory space, usually, to get everything you want into the dungeon. You know what is already a big improvement to last time? We actually got our monster friends to the final floor. Last time, they all died before we did, so we had to face the boss alone. So even though we don't have the smartest party right now, that is already a big improvement. Oh, what's that? Pio? That's some kind of sound. Yeah, Piorime. Oh yeah, that was the one for double speed. That would maybe be a fun strategy for the Mischievous Mole. Double his speed, make him concentrate a bunch, and then attack. Okay. But yeah, I think one of the thoughts that I couldn't finish before was, I wonder if we have to do the entire boss fight again, because it has like 2 phases, or if we start in the second phase immediately. Based on monsters I've encountered thus far, which one seems like appealing recruits for the future? I don't know if I want the frog necessarily, because that jumps around a bit. The tortoise is too slow, because it only moves every second turn, and those peculiarities do carry over into when they're recruited, it seems. Probably the crab. The crab is probably quite good. So out of this dungeon, I'd probably try to get the crab, maybe the calamari kid as well. Okay, boss time. Oh no, you're persistent. You're back again. No matter how many times you try, it's a waste. I am a crab that can be revived any number of times. Okay, we immediately start with this phase, so we don't have to do that again. Honestly, what if we just confuse all of them? We use the Metapani scroll and confuse all of them. Oh! Oh, I see what the issue is. That confuses my monsters too. That might have been a throw. I did not know that's how that worked. Okay, let's just use bang scrolls. Okay. Okay, it's back to normal. What if we use the Metapani staff now? So it's only the crab. It does still hit our monsters quite well. Oh! Oh, I think we did it. Well, that worked. Sorry to keep you waiting, Yangus. I brought Tarnico with me, though. Yangus! You can't defeat that thing like that! Did you finally catch on that it's pointless? That thing has been enchanted with a resurrection spell. However, the moment it is slain and comes back, the magic should vanish. So the spell has to be recast once it revives. Which means right before the resurrection spell gets cast again. The three of us can finish it off. And that is our chance! Well, if that's the case, let's go, Yangus! Crab tried to regenerate again, but our three heroes struck at once. No, God, the resurrection spell didn't recover fast enough. Ah! And the monster finally stopped moving. Also, one thing I didn't mention when we played this the last time. The voice in those animated cutscenes, the narrator, that's Joji Yanami, who was also the narrator for like every Dragon Ball series up until 2015. He sadly passed away in 2021, but he was active since the 60s. He even voiced in like one of the first Toei series ever, Wolf Boy Ken. I don't know which role though, because I've never watched Wolf Boy Ken. I just thought that was an interesting little tidbit. And this is not even his first Dragon Quest role. He was also the voice of Boria, the elderly mage from Dragon Quest IV, in the drama CD adaptation. I feel kind of bad speaking over him, knowing all that, but I mean, nobody here probably understands Japanese, right? Someone has to translate it. Oh, damn it. The resurrection magic was too late. Oh. And we saved another craftsman. What happened to me? It feels like I've died so many times. That sounds like a horror concept that's not being explored any more than just that little mention. Oh, after I found the magic chisel that I need to make the picture, who are you guys? Yangus gave a simple explanation. Oh, I see. I had been transformed into a monster. I'm sorry about that. Well, I'm a sculptor. I'm looking forward to working with you in the future. I don't know if sculptor is like the correct way to call that. Like, it is technically what that means. I looked that up for another cutscene later, but it's more so like he's an engraver. He's doing something with a chisel. A scalper? No, he does not. He does not buy things in bulk to then sell them on eBay. I'm an expert when it comes to sculptures and inscriptions. See, like, maybe an engraver? Missed the big revenge boss fight. It started with a very unlucky move, because I used the Medapani scroll, which confuses every monster in the room. Not knowing that it would confuse every monster in the room. Not just the enemy, my monsters too. But luckily, it still worked out. I had to use 2 bang scrolls to get rid of the merman, but after that we could just wail on the crab. And nothing bad happened. I'll carve an artistic and beautiful resurrection inscription for your tool. Please feel free to meet me and use my services when you return to Potterland. I'll return a little bit earlier. Yangus and his friends rescued Ransu of the Toki family? What the fuck is the Toki family? Oh, so you found another one of the 6 craftsmen. Oh, let's go. Let's go back then. It's been pretty tough here. Phew. Oh. No, where did my translation app go? Oh, not again. Tarnico, you're descending incredibly fast. It was hard for me to keep up. You really are a master of the mystery dungeon. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, but we've abandoned so much treasure. Oh, what a waste. Once my leg feels better, I'll come back by myself. So let's head back for now. I wonder what those inscriptions are anyway. Well, let's go and find out once we're back in the village. All right. I don't think there's anything just in the boss room. But we will get more stuff once we're past here. Okay, some kind of staff. What's that? Gya? Something Gya. Change the character? What? Yeah, no clue what that is. Maybe I'll look that up after stream. And we have... Oh, is that a lance +2? Please let that be a lance +2. Can attack 2 squares in a straight line at once. It is an Iron Spear +2. Oh my god. Oh my god, we got an Iron Spear +2. Finally, we can keep our spear powers while doing more damage. Hell yeah. Okay, let's leave the dungeon. Woo! We get a little look-see over all our monster friends. We still have not really befriended our snail, we just trapped that in the pot. Oh, Popo! Poppy. Sorry, not Popo, Poppy.
Yangus, welcome back. I've been waiting for you.
I heard you helped the sculptor Lance this time. That's the 4th craftsman. Okay, so it was the 4th. We need 2 more.
Oh, Yangus, you're amazing. That's exactly what I expected from you.
It's Yangus inside Yangus? I don't think that's what Poppy is trying to say.
Well, I knew it immediately when I first met you.
No, that's not it. I was waiting for you for a different reason. Yangus, Uncle Mori found some kind of suspicious space in our basement. It seems like he's become able to do some amazing things with monsters. Can we combine the monsters? And then Uncle Mori asked my dad to do a major remodeling of the farm. Yangus, you definitely need to come see the farm later. See ya! Is it what I think it is? Is it what I think it is? We go to the farm now. Can we combine our monsters? Oh god, that's even more stuff on top of what we already need to do in this game. That's gonna lead to a longer playtime. Uncle Mori said there is some kind of incredible power hidden in the basement of our house. I had my dad build a basement for us. Bet there's the entrance to the basement. Uncle Mori is there. Let's get started right away and listen to what he has to say. Okay, the music is more along the lines of him having like an underground bar here. Hello, Mori. Oh! There you are, ragazzo. What do you think of this wonderful room? Did I unlock the power of fusion? Maybe. It is a staple of the Dragon Quest Monsters series, and since you can recruit monsters here, maybe they did put it in here. I feel an extraordinary energy in the basement of this house. I couldn't wait any longer, so I asked Carpet to help me. And it's all because of this hot energy that I came up with this great trick. And that trick is... What? What is it? Monster to monster no collaboration? A collaboration between monster and monster? The brilliance of a new life? Monster combination, monster fusion, monster breeding? I don't know. Breeding is when you combine two monsters together and they leave their offspring behind. There are 3 great things about this combination. Great one. Great one. The offspring born from this breeding will be stronger than the same kind of monster from the dungeon. Even if you raise your monster companions to a certain level, their growth will stop at some point. However, the growth limit of monsters born from breeding is raised by the number of breedings. Okay. Same as in Dragon Quest monsters. Furthermore, the higher the parents' levels were, or stats were, parameters is what he says, the greater the abilities of the monster's offspring will be. Greato 2. Great 2. Children born through crossbreeding inherit the abilities of their parents. The abilities that parents have learned when their children are born remain in their memories. When the child grows up enough to use the powers that their parents use, they will be able to remember those powers. Great! Greato! What you just noticed? What did you notice? Grade 3. There's one way to remove the chance of inbreeding. I guess. I guess you're right. Grade 3. On rare occasions, never before seen monsters are born. Basically, when you breed 2 of the same monsters, a monster of the same bloodline is born. But depending on the combination, a powerful, never-before-seen monster could be born. That's great! I love that he just says Greato. That's just part of, like, him using a lot of English phrases in the Japanese version, which was then replaced in the English localization with him being Italian. And using a bunch of Italian phrases like ragazzo and gusto. Well, that's about it. Breeding is not just saying farewell to a good companion, it is a new step in their evolution. You should try it out when your teammates' growth reaches a point where they can't even level up anymore. No, you're probably already wanting to try it out. Do you want to hear another explanation about breeding? Not right now, thank you. If you want to hear the explanation again, just select explanation. Okay, cool. That has opened up a whole new level of complexity for this game. But I think we are going to take a little break here. And then we might look at what wild combinaciones we can come up with for our monsters, and if we maybe create some new monster companions before heading into the dungeon again. For now, if you want to grab something to drink or maybe a little snack, or you need to go to the bathroom, now would be the perfect time to do so, and I will see you right back here in just a few. I'll be right back. Alright, and we are back. So let's see if we can maybe combine some of our monsters. That hydrate. What do you think I did in the break? I have some lemon tea next to me.
Ah, dead Scrimlow! Ah!
I made the tea before I started streaming, and when I took my break, it was already cold. Not enough hydrate.
Ah!
And stretch. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Also, I guess once the Scrimlow runs out, we'll see if I remember to set everything up correctly so it switches to the correct model. You might want to try this out when your teammates' growth reaches a point where they're completely overwhelmed. Monsters and monsters. This combination will bring about a miracle! A powerful monster in your hands. Well, of course you've come here to mix some of your monsters, correct? That must be it. Now tell me what you want to do. Okay, we have let's go, explanation and stop. So let's go. Okay, let's combine some monster companions. It will cost 300 gold to combine. It's a necessary ingredient. Well, ragazzo, is that okay for you? Sure. Oh, and he takes the money before we actually combine anything. Okay, now please choose companions in the barn. Is it only the barn or also? No, it is also from the monsters we currently have with us. So Slalin is level 8, but already far behind in stats, so it's probably smart to combine him with someone. Also, I guess that's why we have the male and female monsters. That makes sense. So what if we go Slalin Anan? So we have a new monster that can break walls. Okay, so the family will be... Oh, the slime family monster is Slalin. Next, I want you to choose a companion to combine the monster with. Okay, so does that mean the first one always determines what family it's going to be? I guess we'll see. Let's go with Anan. Ayananto, yeah. Anan the Iron Hand. Let me tell you the results of the combination. Slime and Iron Ant. When you combine them together, Slime Beth. Growth limit level 10 plus 1 is likely to be born. We already have a slime, she-slime. Did it came to mix with these results? No. What if we go the other way around? We go Iron Ant first, and then we put Slalin there. That's something different. Yep, so the first monster determines what family the resulting monster is going to be. Giant slug? I think that says giant slug. Which can become level 11. Ruby! Welcome in! Congrats on the level up. No, not slut. Slug. Nacktschnecke. Wonder if there's special fusions in this game too, like how you could get King Slime from fusing 4 slimes. Just had a D&D session. Nice! Nacktschnecke. Yeah, in case anyone is not aware, the German word for slug is Nacktschnecke, which literally means naked snail. Is it okay to mix these results? I don't have a giant slug currently, so sure. Ahem. We will now begin the fusion ceremony. Come on, monsters! Pair up and create new powers in the world of light. Or something. Okay, they literally just run into the light. The two monsters enter the world of light. And we get a Dragon Ball. Wait. Oh, this is the fruit of their love, ragazzo. And that's how babies are made. Ragazzo, if you want, you can now turn the female giant slug into a male? What? Do you want to incubate the... I think the translation is acting up. Relax and feel refreshed? I guess I can trance the slug. I think this is leave it as is. If the translation is correct. Thought slugs had both? Not the giant variety, I guess. Let's see if we can trance the slug. Now let's perform the birth ceremony. First, I'll give you my blessing. Oh, light, grant this kid a miracle. Molly, Flash, not Molly, Mori, Flash, Smash. What? What was that? Mori Flash Special. Why did I have so much issue with that? Is that how there was a myth in Japan how eating meat means you get a boy and eating veggies means you get a girl? I don't know if it was maybe just my translation had acting up. Because it seems like we're just... No! Look! He changed the color from red to blue! I think we tranced the slug! Come on, monster! Score some fucking goals! Congratulations! A male giant slug was born. You should give this child a name. I think that says Namek? Sure, our trans slug is called Namek. Should we register it at the ranch? Yeah. What else? Should we take Namek on an adventure like this? Sure. Yeah, we need some space, right? Can't bring any more friends. Either have to prepare an urn or put one of your other monsters in the urn. Let's just leave him at the ranch. Okay. So we can pick him up from the ranch then. That's a great mix. It is finished. Anything else you need? Okay. Let's go trans slug. I think it's a bit much that they throw all of this at you at once when you make a monster. I was a bit overwhelmed because in the previous Dragon Quest Monsters games, you could also change the gender of your monsters before hatching them. But that was in like a completely different menu and not thrown at you while you were trying to hatch the monster, you know? So I thought it was just acting up. Like, my translation app was acting up, and I wasn't sure if that was what is actually happening. But yeah. This game immediately offers you to change the gender of your monsters, and apparently it doesn't even cost anything extra, which is very nice. Also, trans rights, let's go. What else can we make? Maybe with one of our stronger monsters? Also, I think they need to be happy. Like, you see, we can only choose the ones that are smiling. The neutral ones apparently cannot be selected for combination purposes. Which is interesting. So, what Green said about at least not having to train the parent monsters until they're level 10. Apparently, we need to train them until they're happy instead. So that we combine them. Okay, let's maybe combine Panko and Torasuke. What do we get from that? Drum roll. When you combine a Platypunk and a Candy Cat, you get a Platypunk with a higher growth limit. Okay. Okay, I guess we need to combine monsters from different families to actually get interesting things. Unhappy monsters make bad parents. It's so weird that he takes the money before you actually decide if that's gonna be okay, and then he just gives you the money back, and then you hand him the money again. Okay, what if instead we combine Panko, our Platypunk, with our hero? What do we get from that? Male duckbill? Oh, is that a Splatterpunk, maybe? Like just a palette swap? Is that the one we were fighting in the last dungeon? The yellow one? What else can we make? We're mostly restricted by only having 2 female monsters right now. What if we go with the Hammerhood hammer first? And then we also go the hero route. What do we get from that? Okay, we get a Platypunk from that. Nah. If we start with the she slime, our male she slime, and then go Panko, what do we get from that? When you combine a she slime and a Platypunk, you get a slime. Okay, that's super boring. It's gonna be a stronger slime than the ones we can recruit, but still, it's just a slime. What if we go this guy first and then the Platypunk? Mandragora. I think that's the onion guys. Maybe they don't run away like they do in the dungeon if you make them like this? I still don't think I'm happy with that though. I guess maybe we will just go with Panko and Torasuke and get the probably Splatterpunk. That's at least... Oh, no, that was not the combination I was thinking of. What was the combination I was thinking of? Other way around, maybe? Torasuke and then Panko? No, that makes Candy Cat. What combination did I... Now I need to find it again. Ah, that was it. No! I wanted to make that one, but it started on no. I was mashing through. Okay, come on. Is that okay? Yes. Go into the light and make a baby. Okay, let's make this one transgender too. So now we have a trans mask monster and a trans femme monster. Okay, yeah, that is the one from the Mystery Sewer Dungeon. Golden Punky. What's your name? Just... the name is just... Ducky. Sure, you're Ducky. Didn't even know there was a Golden Platypunk. More than a Rocket Slam thingy. I think this should be... Yeah, Splatterpunk. That's what I was thinking of. And yeah, the Japanese name is Dakusubiru. Dakusubiru. Duckspill. They were a thing in DQ4 already. I think they were in the tower where you fight Zoro's pawn. In the first chapter, if I'm not mistaken. Register Ducky at the barn. And we cannot currently... Oh, no, wait, we can take Ducky with us, right, because we used one of our monsters in the party to make Ducky in the first place. Okay, we have one more monster we can make. We have Hammer, our Hammerhood. What do we get if we combine Hammer with Beth? That's just a Platypunk. No. What if we combine Hammer with... What were you? Kereri? What plant monster did I recruit? I don't remember. Okay, you're gonna tell me. Oh, right, it's the priest one. I got that one too. Completely forgot about that. What do we get from that? A Platypunk. I don't want another Platypunk. What if we go Hammerhood and Mischievous Mole? What do we get from that? Is that a big hammer? It says something orky. Sure, let's just see what that is. I think it might just be a palette swap of the Hammerhood. Is it like Big Monkey? No. I don't think it is Big Monkey. I think it is a palette swap. Maybe Brownie. Maybe. This is the fruit of their love. Let's keep that as is. Because we do have a bunch of male monsters, but not enough female ones, so this is gonna be our first cisgender monster. Oh no, it's just another Hammerhood. Not even a palette swap. I guess they're just called Oki something. Okijichi? Okay, so that's just a stronger hammerhead now. Okizuchi. Right, that's a tsu, not a shi. Okay, yeah, their Japanese name is Okizuchi, which just means giant wooden hammer. Okay, and it's just called Kizuchi. Sure, you're just Kizuchi. I mean, from what I've seen, the Hammerhood has basically the same issue as the Mischievous Mole, where they will just psych up instead of attacking at some points, which is annoying if they should attack. Oh, more dialogue.
Ah, Yangus. How was the fusion facility? It must have been so cool. I think it's also about time now for Lance to have his shop ready. I'll go and ask Lance about it right away.
Or I guess maybe you should ask Lance about it right away.
Lance's shop is in front of the Great Potter Tree.
Oh, wait. We should take our slug with us, too. Okay, he's still... What business do we have at the bar? Okay, so I can... we're gonna leave... Aita here. And then we're gonna bring... Namek with us. Oh, we're done here now. So we have the slug, the stronger hammerhood, and the splatterpunk now. They're supposed to be stronger, but they're all level 1 now, so we need to level them up again. +1, I think that's just from being neutral. I think. Maybe. Their stats get better if they are happy too. So I don't know if that's specifically related to... Oh! Oh, you just have a little stand, I see.
Hello, welcome in, glad you made it. I already know, to return to your original world, you gotta make a picture for the big tree, isn't that right?
Lance took the great hammer and started to chant.
トンテンカンカンホイカンカン。それには必要こいつを作ろう。不思議のハンマートンテンカン。待ってた出番だ彫刻家。壊れちゃたまらん目を掘れ。壊れし者を元の形へ火に復活の命。
A great hammer with an inscription that reads Resurrection. And thus, the mystery hammer was born. Yangus received the mystery hammer from Lance.
Yangus, please listen to me. The mysterious being that transformed me into a monster said that it is the will of this world itself. In other words, it is this world's self. This world, as you know, is located inside the mysterious pot. Does that mean that the magical pot is alive? The mystery only deepens. I'm sure it's up to no good, probably. Anyway, we need to rescue the rest of the 6 craftsmen as quickly as possible. So, if you ever go into the dungeon again, please take this with you. Yangus received the water heart and the plant heart from Lance. I'm still not sure what the hearts do. Now you should be able to give commands to water-type monsters and plant-type monsters to come. Oh, okay, so it's not that we cannot recruit them otherwise, it's that we cannot combine with them otherwise. Which is what the game calls it when you put a monster on your head or ride a monster in the dungeon. Okay, I see. By the way, speaking of fusion, or a combination, in the case of amorphous monsters made of gas or mud, it is sometimes possible to fuse with them. Fusion doesn't make movement easier or allow consecutive attacks like riding or carrying them on your head. However, fusion can nullify attacks from enemies like poison or dances. You can take almost all of your allies' abilities that have an effect just by fusing with them and making them your own. But even with all that power, you never know what's out there in the mystery dungeon. What you need is an artistic resurrection inscription. If you carve an inscription into your equipment, it'll be fine and come back even if you lose it in the dungeon. Oh! Well, it's like taking out an insurance on your equipment. Okay, so inscriptions were a thing in previous Mystery Dungeon games already, where you could use them to give special abilities to your weapons, like having them do extra damage to zombies or dragons, or giving your shield the ability to deal damage to enemy monsters when they attack you. Stuff like that was given to other equipment by combining them together and giving them the inscription. Apparently, this game introduces an inscription that lets you save your equipment from losing it in the dungeon, which sounds really nice. That way, you don't have to worry about losing your most valuable items if you ever die. I'm still not feeling too well, so unfortunately I can only inscribe 2 pieces of equipment at the moment. Oh yeah, and that's right, before you use it, let me explain it in detail. I think I got it, but sure. What explanation should I give you? There's 3 points. Oh god. Before entering a dungeon, you can have 4 types of equipment engraved: weapons, shields, rings, and amulets. Even if you lose an inscribed piece of equipment, you can use the power of the inscription to talk to Lance and get the equipment back in the condition that it was in when you lost it. The inscription will disappear once you enter the dungeon and return to the surface. Oh, so if you inscribe it and you don't die, then it's gone again? When an inscription is engraved on an item, its icon in the tool window will change from this to this. The item will also have a marking in the description window. Be careful if you give the inscribed item to a monster friend, or if it is transformed into something else by the power of a trap, it will not come back. Good to know. And this little piece of info here is, be careful as the effect of the inscription will expire if you sell the equipment you have engraved with it. Okay, so it does not come back if we give it to a monster friend, if we lose it due to a trap, or if it changes due to a trap, or if we sell it. Only if we lose it through dying, I guess. If you want to know more, select explanation. So if it expires, none of your equipment has any inscriptions. We can inscribe up to 2 more. Which piece of equipment would you like engraved? Okay, so we pay money to put the inscription on an item. Huh. At least crits won't be that scary anymore. Arguable. I am wondering if I understood that correctly. If we don't need the inscription and make it out of the dungeon, did we basically just waste money? So we pay the insurance for the item before entering the dungeon, but if nothing happens, we paid the insurance for nothing? Or did I understand that incorrectly and it was actually like, if you lose the item in a dungeon and then come back out, you need to basically insure it again. Like, that doesn't carry over. I guess we will just have to find that out through experimentation. And he talks more. Oh, it's red. Oh, is this the inscription shop? Wow, isn't this a cute store? Oh, thank you for your help earlier. Actually, his voice was like, thank you for your help earlier. It's fine. So that means the picture is about half done already, right? Yangus announced that he had created the mysterious hammer, or the mystery hammer. Ah, the hammer again.
What do you mean? We already had the hammer the other day. Why does the fourth guy also just make the hammer again?
No, it's still a hammer, but it's completely different from the last time. It's a mystery hammer that never breaks.
What is the matter with you guys? I want a picture. Are you ever going to make that?
Oh, what is with this girl? I mean, understandable crash out, to be honest. If someone told me, oh, you need to save the 6 craftsmen so they can make a picture, and we saved 4 of them and they were just making a hammer, I think I would also be pissed. Oh, it seems like human girls these days get angry easily. What the fuck are you on about?
Oh, that's enough. Okay, what's next? Where's the next of the 6 craftsmen?
Ah, yes. The blacksmith went to the caves of Naraku? To get some magical ore to make the Great Tree Pitcher. Oh yeah, by the way, magical ore is a very hard stone, and can only be struck with the mysterious hammer I made earlier. Now the pieces are coming together. Oh, that mysterious hammer from earlier is very excellent.
I told you I don't want to hear about the hammer anymore.
Oh, what's with you? Are you allergic to her? Are you allergic to hammers or something? Oh, I guess this girl can't be helped.
Oh, okay, where is that Naraku cave?
Ah, yes. The Naraku cave is on the 3rd floor of the Robin Hood Ruins Night Room. You can get there via the stairs surrounded by the water. If you combine with something like the Sky Frog or Guntaigani? What is that? What's the Guntaigani? Anyway, he's telling us that we need to combine with a... Oh, that's the crab! The crabbit is called a Guntaigani. Okay, so if we combine with either the frog or the crab, we can cross the water.
I could just jump over that waterway. Yangus, we 3 saved this monocle guy earlier together, so I'll let you off the hook for now and we'll call it a draw.
Oh yeah, right, because we're still, like, in a competition about this, because, Red kind of sees us as a rival already.
But this time, I'll be the one to help the craftsman first. See ya!
Okay. So, before we actually go to the new dungeon, we kind of need to do 2 things. We need to train our monsters here up again. And then we also need to befriend one of the monsters that can carry us across the water. We are going to leave the spear here. Not the agent flavor. It is kind of like that, yeah. Let's put some stuff here. We probably also don't want to carry around all these scrolls anymore. This I will keep. I think that's fine, and then we might get some money from Tornico. Withdraw money is the second option. We're not gonna take all the money. Let's just take like 2,000. And then we will increase our warehouse again. That costs 1,000. Camera in town is a little weird. There's the normal item shop. I don't remember. Could we buy Mori's pots? Yep, there we go. Mori's pots. We're just gonna take... Oh. Only one. And then he has to restock. Okay. So we have two now. I think I also have one in the warehouse still. So I could just take one out there. Probably have a bunch of them in there, actually. I didn't need to buy one. Whatever. It's 100 gold. Just going through the Night Ruins is gonna get us like 3,000 at least. Because we can sell the Slime Hammer. And that's what we're gonna do anyway, to level up our monsters. Wrong. I want to take something out. Yeah, I have 3 Mori's pots in here. So I didn't need to buy one, but whatever. So we have one that's currently occupied by the snail slime, and then 2 free ones. First of all, we are going to just go through the Night Ruins, or we are going to get into a cutscene again, because that guy is going to talk to us. Ha! Oh, apparently the blacksmith Brahmi is in the Naraku cave. To get to Naraku cave, you have to go through the Night Hall of the Robin Hood Ruins. Furthermore, it is said that untraveled paths in Naraku Cave are covered in darkness. Be careful not to dash around aimlessly. And be careful going on. Alright. It's gonna take a while until we get to the Naraku Cave anyway. We're going to go to the night room.
What does it say? Do you want to... What? Unregistered monster companion. Who isn't registered? Oh... Sodamuri! Still need to register you at the farm. There we go. Now all our monsters that we currently have with us are registered at the farm, which means if they die, they return to the farm instead of vanishing entirely. I still don't understand why that isn't just automatically done if we make it out of the dungeon with them. Anyway, now we can actually enter the night room of the Robin Hood Ruins. Spin. Oh, that has some inscription. What does this do? Will not rust. I mean, we haven't run into anything that will make our stuff rust. But that's nice. Alright, so on this run we're just going to get some levels on our new monsters. And we should probably also give some items to you, I guess. You know what? You can have this for now. It's 2 points. Sure, this too. Another 2 points. The Lollyho Grass too. Neutral. Okay, so now we could get you out of the pot. Alright. Yeah, this is just gonna be a pretty easy run through. The night ruins are not very difficult. And we even get another return scroll, that's nice. Okay, that's floor number 1. Oh, wait, let me kill this guy too. Another return scroll. They really want us to get out of here, huh? I wonder. So, if we have a monster carrying us, their, I guess, stress meter goes up. But I don't know if the same is true if we carry them on our head. Wait, how did we... Was it this one? Wait, I think we need to face? No. Oh, we need to talk to them, right. Was that it? No. Talk, give, melee, strength, return. Is it something here? Ability description. Doesn't have any abilities right now. How did we combine again? Oh. Sent Ducky back to the barn. No. Oh, that's what they mean by return. I thought it was like return to the previous menu. Was it something here? Enter important things. Oh no, this was all the tutorial stuff. Was it this one? Oh, that's our equipment. I feel like it must be in here somewhere, but it's not. How did that work again? Or maybe it's an option. Oh yeah, right. I think it was this one, right? Yeah, okay. So now the question is, does Ducky's stress go up from being on our head? Yes. It looks so cute though. Don't think about the the big thorn on the top of Yangus's helmet. Hey, everyone levels up. I guess maybe that is why the stress goes up even if you carry them instead of letting them carry you. But okay, I figured out how that worked again. I don't think it's currently necessary. Not name. There we go. Just... There we go. The stress goes down immediately again. I guess maybe it's a good idea to use those combinations during boss battles. Like put them on your head right before going onto a boss floor. Almost called it a boss stage. Guess that wouldn't be entirely incorrect. Yeah, that probably would help because, like, usually the turn order in this game is Yangus, enemy, companion. But if you carry them or they carry you, that companion gets to act right after Yangus. So in theory, you could kind of just overwhelm an opponent by having your strongest monster act right after you. Holy shit, look at the animation on the giant slug's eyes. They're really wobbly. Wiggly wobbly. Oh, arrow. I want that arrow. Give me that arrow. Thank you. That's a wooden arrow. I ran into that guy.
By Candy Cat. Oh. Namek already leveled up. Another wooden arrow. Guess it's better than no arrows.
Hehe.
Gotcha. And there's the water. We need to cross that to get to the next dungeon. And for that, we need to recruit more monsters in the mystery sewers. I think it's a neat idea to have all the dungeons connected like that, but I don't know how I feel about, like, not just getting the ability, but having to go out of your way to scout monsters to have those abilities. The comparison to HMs that Green made is very, very apt. Okay, the giant slug is leveling up very fast. Also, pretty sure that's a different slug than the one in the sewers, which is neat. I feel like in theory, a lot of the things in this game are neat, but in practice they could have been implemented better. Because the way it is now, it, like, leads to you running through other dungeons a bunch. Over and over, just so you can, you can level up your monsters and recruit the monster you need, and I don't know how much I like that. Because if you're being smart about it, you're not running into any issues. And it just becomes grinding, which takes longer because you need to run through the dungeon. Yeah, I think the implementation would be better, but I guess we'll have to see how it plays out in the later parts of the game. It's also a weird situation where, like, we have saved 4 of the 6 craftsmen. I feel like we're still in the tutorial. Now, maybe this is a case of, like, the whole game is basically a tutorial, or the post-game stuff. Like, that's also how these things can play out. Where, like, the main game will just be all tutorials, so you then have everything ready for the post-game, like in Tornico 3. Tornico 3 did not feel like that. I mean, more like the entire game is preparing you for the post-game challenges. I'd almost say Dragon Quest IX is kind of like that, with the entire game preparing you for the grotto stuff. Or, I didn't finish that game, but Pokemon Super Mystery Dungeon also had me feeling like I was still in the tutorial, like 20 hours in. Maybe I should finish that game at some point. I did like it more than Gates to Infinity. But it still didn't hit the same as Rescue Team or Explorers. And feeling like the entire game was a tutorial was kind of part of that. Oh, I think Ducky also was happy. What? What did you just cast? Is there like a log? I guess otherwise I couldn't just look at the abilities of Namek. Accumulate power. Oh yeah, I'm looking at the wrong one. Destroying walls. Kyariku. Sure what that. Oh, let's see. What's that? Bonretsu? No. No, that's not what that is. It's definitely some bo. No, it's not Bomiosu. The shader they used was very pretty and gave huge children's book vibes. Are you sure you're talking about Super Mystery Dungeon? Because I remember that just looking like a 3DS game. I think maybe you are thinking of Rescue Team DX, the Switch remake of Red and Blue Rescue Team. Because that has that children's book vibe that also came across in the artwork for Red and Blue Rescue Team. Which in that case, I agree with you. But Super Mystery Dungeon kind of just looked like a 3DS game. I can't really find what that ability is. Oh, but Kyariku is listed. What is Kyariku? Kyariku is tingle. Removes paralysis and sleep. Why is my slug tingling me? Yeah, it's casting Tingle. Why are you casting Tingle?
Are you stupid? The fuck are you doing? Can I turn that off? Can I just tell you, don't use... Stay with me, do your best. None of those are just... Don't use your abilities. Wait, maybe I can turn that off, like... No, that's name. In here? Just... No? No, I don't think I can turn that off. It wants to give kisses. It's tingling everyone. Just don't understand why. Okay, it stopped. Weird. What are you doing? Ducky does not need to be tingled right now. I am going to turn into the Joker. What the fuck? Are you kidding me? Bro. Bro, Namek, stop! What the fuck? Are you kidding me? Carry it on my head, I guess so. I don't think I can. The option isn't here, it's the one on the very bottom usually, right? Like if I check with you, can't do that either. If I check with you, there it is. What's that 90? Why are you so stressed? What the fuck? Oh my... So casting spells makes Namek stressed. And he's constantly casting the one... Why is it stressing itself casting the spell? That's what I'm asking! And that's why it isn't using it the entire time, because, like, it doesn't go to 100%. Like, if we just wait here, yeah, it's casting it again and it's back to 96. Why is it doing that? Each cast is like 9%. Namek? I think you're going back to the barn. I guess we're getting Suramuri out. Well, that way you can get some levels. What the fuck? That's so weird. And I guess that's why I couldn't put Namek onto my head.
because he was already so stressed out. And carrying them on your head just raises the stress even more. Watch Tsunamuri also start casting spells. Please don't. Uh-oh. Okay, we're fine. That was so weird. Why is that how that works? I guess I'll just have to look more into the commands you can give them. If there's maybe one that is just don't use spells. Hopefully there is one, because otherwise, like, monsters with spells are just immediately a lot worse. Because they keep stressing themselves out by casting the spell when you don't need it? That doesn't seem correct. I guess that just needs more research. Further research is needed. Surely there must be a way to handle that. Ooh. Let's pick up that bang scroll. Oh, you can get this. Oh, it ran right into that ant. Oh, I just realized I forgot to insure my items. So now we won't know if that really just goes away after finishing a normal dungeon. Okay, my monsters can defeat these monsters easily now. Or about as easily as I can. So that's good. It's another Lollyho grass. Well, let's give you this one. Then we pick that up. There's a pot on the spikes. Guess we ignore that.
go. All the way over here, we have the stairs again. I think that's the end. I think floor 7 was the boss stage, yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, we still have that door to open at some point. And then over here we have another bang scroll. Which, at this point, we might as well just fill this pot entirely with bang scrolls. And then we have a slime hammer. Which, as I said before, we can sell for 3,000 gold. Da 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 da! Yeah, just a few levels for our monsters. Okay, let's go to the warehouse. We're just going to put the slime hammer in there. And then this was selling stuff from in there? Yeah. There's the slime hammer. We can sell that for 3,000. Oh, right. Because we can select more things with shoulder buttons. Is there anything else we want to maybe sell? We have so many bang scrolls, I don't think we need all of them. Can sell like 4 of them. Okay, then we can give 1,000 to Carpe again to make our warehouse bigger. And then we're just going to hand the rest over to Tornico. Well, not the rest. We want to see what the insurance does. So we're just going to give him 4,000. And then we're going to insure some of our items. I think we're just gonna go with the Iron Spear. A revival inscription has been carved. And then the strength ring, which I think is this one. The inscription is only valid while you're out adventuring, so be careful. If you lose something in the dungeon, just call me, I'll bring back the exact item you lost. Alright. And that should have... yeah, they have this funny icon around them in the menu now. Okay. We're going back to the sewers. And we're gonna try to get a crab or a frog. Yeah, we have return scrolls too.
in case anything goes awry. So we should be good. Oh, I see. So Emily can go through the water, but that doesn't count. Has to be a monster we can ride, not one that we would carry on our head. Guess at the very least we can use this to get some more level ups on our monsters too. Oh, lolly ho staff. I do have one with 5 charges. This one is 4. Okay. I'm going to stay with my current one. Much worse. Okay. At what floor did the frogs and crabs start appearing? It was like halfway through, right? So it's gonna take a little bit before we get there. Ouch. Might as well defeat some more enemies on this floor if we already have a big bread over there. We can use the experience points. Oh. I guess that is Tsuramori's ability that he can use that stresses him out. At least he doesn't seem to use that just when we're out exploring. Normally, just something he can do in battle. So that's a bit less annoying. But still not great. Eat the bread. And down the floor. That works. Oh. Okay, I do have them. I was gonna say, oh, you know what I forgot? Arrows, in case I need to hit something in the water. But no, we do have the wooden arrows we picked up just before, so that's fine. Speaking of arrows, we're just gonna put, yeah, one of the return scrolls in there. And then we can pick up some iron arrows too. Collect some more of them while we're using the wooden arrows. And then we can switch once we're running low on the wooden arrows. Bread. That's wooden arrows. Okay. Bread. Ah, there's another monster that has just spawned, but I don't feel like running back right now. They're all back there. Just let me defeat these monsters. I need the experience points, please. Okay, I'm not running all the way down there again. Okay, nice. Ran right into that one. Okay, healing. You're still not happy. Let's give you some stuff. And then we need to walk this way back again, because that was a dead end. Oh, that's Mori's pot. So we could get that and try to recruit 4 monsters instead of just 3. But I think we're already pushing our luck with 3. Oh! Got to be kidding me. Come on, kill it. There we go. Always those surprise crits, yeah. I do not appreciate how common crits are among the enemies. Okay. Let's kill those 2 down there. And then move on to floor 4. Two of you guys. Okay, we've leveled up. Hopefully we can one-shot the mischievous molds now. That would be nice. Yeah, that must be the entrance to some later dungeon too. Guess like fire breathing or something would be required. Okay, we still don't kill them in one hit. So we still need to play around hitting them twice. Not like that! And it's another crit! Are you kidding me? Okay, but that was 15 damage from one crit. Even if he crits again, we should be fine. Instead he charges, so that's good. That's Medapani. That's confusing everyone. But that includes our monsters, as we've learned, so that's no good. Also, I'm currently thinking that maybe we could also make a new monster with Suramuri as a base to make another water monster, and hopefully that would be one that we can ride. So then we wouldn't even need to recruit more monsters. But I mean, now we're already in here, so we might as well, you know. Like, if this doesn't work out, we could just try to make another water monster by breeding Suramuri with something else. Okay, yes, Suramuri really likes going defense mode. I guess that would be kind of nice to do if Suramuri would then also be focused by the enemy, kind of working as something of a tank. But I guess that would be very luck reliant. So I don't think that's a good strat. Why are you doing that when the only enemy here is asleep? Okay, noted. Allies with special abilities are super paranoid and will use those anytime enemies are somewhere nearby. Okay, we have the warp mage again. Good thing that failed. Okay, I'm not sure which one that was, but that worked out. I didn't even have to do anything. So that's nice. Okay, we'll attack you before we enter the room. Down here we have another pot. Storage. Let's just ignore that for now. All the way over here we have another one of those mage guys. One of the priests. And a mischievous mole. This is a very small floor. Can we get, like, one more enemy or something? Please? Oh, I forgot that we didn't explore everything here. Up there is still a hallway that we didn't go along. Raccoon! Thank you for the raid. How's it going? What were you playing? What were you doing? Hello, hello, hello. Welcome in, everybody. Yeah, now the size of this floor makes a lot more sense. Oh, and there's a shop. Seasonal depression and job searching has you down. Yeah, that's just kind of how this works, huh? Yeah, I can relate with that. But you're still alive, so there's that. Sometimes that's all you can ask of someone.
Ouch. 14 damage. With a normal hit. I don't like those guys still. And this dungeon is still a pain even now that we've cleared it. At least we don't have to worry about the boss fight anymore. It's also interesting that it actually does work in a way where not what I meant to do, and now it has the same charges as the one I already own. So that's a waste. Oops. Like if a boss has several phases, at least with this one, we did just start immediately at the second phase after fighting him again, instead of having to do the first phase again and then going into the second phase. Maybe that's also just because there was an animated cutscene in between, and it wouldn't really make sense if that would play out again. So maybe if there's at some point a boss with 2 phases that doesn't have a cutscene like that in between, maybe then we would have to fight both phases every time we try that boss. But I guess that remains to be seen. Alright, next floor. Still dealing with these guys. And there's one of the warpers. That's an iron axe. Painted Grey, a grimdark take on Arthurian legends. Pretty good, but needs a lot of polish. What kind of game is it? Is it like an action game? Like what kind of game genre? Like, are we talking Souls-like, RPG, Skyrim? Ah, okay. Oh no, my scrolls! All my scrolls gone. Oh, another storage pod. Does it have more bugs than Skyrim had at launch, though? Well, nothing will ever beat the amount of bugs that Hollow Knight and Silksong have. Devs are still updating to fix a lot of them. Ah, see, so that's the big difference between that and Skyrim. With Skyrim, they were updating it to introduce new ones. Okay, Sudamri, I get it. You're a snail. You go back into your shell. You don't have to do it every time. Hey, new level up.
these guys, and then we're going to go down to floor 7. And I think at that point, we might encounter the monsters we're actually trying to recruit right now. I think it was floor 7 at least. Maybe it was even later. We'll see. I was not actually paying attention to which floor they were starting to appear on. I was more thinking about just trying to survive. Oh, we're reading a hit here. Oh, we don't, because they miss. Okay, floor 7. There's the slug at least. Guess we can go here. That's a different kind of slug than the one we have. It's a purple slug. Ours is like dark beige? I don't know. Ours was also tingling everyone, so we sent it back to the farm. Okay, that's going back into the water. Heh, that works out. I think I was maybe just thinking of floor 7 as where that starts, because... or as where the other enemies start to appear, because... like, the surroundings change here. Because right now, we're only seeing snails and slugs. Oh no, don't warp me. It's really trying. Okay, we do get the crabs here. Come here. Oh, we killed it. Man. Okay, but this is the floor where the crabs start appearing. Uh-oh. Just stay like this. Cover some HP. There's a slug coming. Or not. Oh man. Okay, that's... No! No, Ducky! Why? Why, Ducky? Okay, but one hit with our spear does make it so that we can catch the crab. Okay, new issue. We don't have anything to eat. Okay, come on. Of course, now we crit it. Are you kidding me? We're never going to get that crab. Oh, what's coming down there? It's a slug. It's also a slug there. Well, at least our monsters are leveling up. Crab? No. Oh boy. Please give me crab. It is now time for crab. Crab? What's that up there? No, that's... What's that? It's a snail slime. Is a snail slime. Not what I'm looking for. Here's another snail slime. Okay, this is like the fucking Metapod fight from the Pokemon anime in like one of the first episodes where they're just both using Harden. I guess if that enemy there is not a crab, we're just going down to the next floor. Trying to get a crab there. It's a crab. It's a crab. Come on. Okay. Okay, it can be caught. Give me crab. We got crab. If I could, I would just name it crab in all capital letters. But sadly, we don't have anything except for hiragana and katakana. What? Gurunga? Sure, you're Gurunga. That's Grunga. The Grungler. I didn't even add Ramajin. Yeah. I mean, from what I've seen of this game, honestly, I think it is really trying to go for a younger target audience than the usual games, which is already saying something. Despite being like really complex in some areas. I think in general it's targeting a younger audience. So maybe that has something to do with it. Okay, we got Grunga to be neutral. Of course, now we get more crabs. Maybe we get a second crab? What if we got a second crab? We won't get a second crab if we position ourselves like that, though. There we go. That's Ganin, I think, right? That's Ganin. Yeah. Ka, then you have this to make it Ga. Then this one makes the syllable longer, so it's Ga. Then you have Ni, Ganin. Sure. So we have Granga and Ganin. Oh hey, they're male and female. Okay. Sure. I think we're just going to use return scroll here. Oh yeah, we forgot to befriend Ganin. But we did befriend Granga, the Grungler. Okay, yeah, and if you just leave the dungeon, that does make it so that your insurance policy on your items runs out, so you do need to put that on again. So honestly, that seems like kind of a ripoff. It's not too expensive. It depends on the item. Okay, who are we going to leave here? How is save scumming in the game? Probably quite easy. You just need to remember to actually save, because there is a book where you save, an adventure log, and I don't think it like auto saves at any point. So in theory, you could probably save scum a lot. We're probably going to leave Suramori behind here. Then we also need to register our new crabs. And then there's our Grungler. Can we also put Ganin here? Okay, yeah, that works. That does indeed work. Now we have the pots free again. Cool. Okay, if it works the same way that the other dungeons do, we should be able to just go to the night room now, unlock the new dungeon, and then return to town. I think. Let's investigate. Let's see if I'm correct. If not, we're kind of screwed. Once again, have to go through the night room. I guess we can level up Granga a bit. Because he is just level 1 again. Here we go. Also, now that you mentioned it, I haven't saved the entire time, so if my PS2 just decided to, I don't know, lose power or something, then we would be incredibly screwed because we would have to do everything again. So after getting out of the dungeon here, I really need to save. I'll probably also just end stream at that point. Just want to unlock the new dungeon so we can explore Naraku Cave once I am back from the holidays. And that would then be craftsman number 5. So we would need one more after that. Which would then probably be the area we saw in the sewers. What the fuck did you just do? The area in the sewers that we saw with like ice walls like around it. So we would need some kind of monster that melts ice to get to that dungeon. Oh, I forgot to press the square button to just face in that direction and not walk into it. And there's another surprise crit. I really don't know anymore how many crits that was. Too many. It was too many. Maybe I should make like a counter for crits. How about you take this shield? I don't know. Like with a lot of equipment at this point in the game, I'm just like, oh, I don't really need to sell this. Like the most money I can easily get is to just run through this dungeon. He just teleports party members to him? Don't know what that ability is, but it stresses him out a lot. I don't know. Anyway, floor 3. This is where we need to go. But yeah, if I like need money, I'll just pick the slime hammer over and over and get the 3,000 gold from that. It seems like a way more reliable way of getting money than just picking up every equipment and bogging down your inventory through that. Hey, our Grumbler is happy now. Don't want to go down, so yeah, there's the water. Let the Grumbler in. There we go. So we combine, we ride our crab into battle, and then we can cross the water. We'll make it to the Naraku Cave. Which brings us to the Dungeon Gramps again. Who says? Oh, welcome to Naraku Cave. You've really come. Well, since you're already here, I'll tell you all about the dungeon of Naraku Cave. This dark cavern is teeming with traps and monsters that cause vicious status changes. Sounds like fun. If you combine resistance abilities with a fusion type monster, the status changes will be no problem for you. Moreover, there are unseen stairs here leading to secret passages, just like traps. It's a good idea to wave your weapon in front of a suspicious place, just like when looking for a trap. You love Gramps' turret hairstyle? It's more like a tree branch. Like all the little Potter guys have like tree elements to them, because their whole life surrounds the Great Potter Tree. If you become friendly with your fellow monsters, they might be able to tell you if they smell something on the stairs. What? Okay, sure. So, dark and status effects. That does not sound like something fun. I'll be honest. Anyway, we've made it out. And I think now that we've made it down here, we should be able to just return to Naraku Cave immediately. Let's check. There it is. So that would be Naraku Cave. All right. And then the sixth one would be somewhere here. Because we need to take the stairs down the sewers. But then we still have that door in the very depths of the night room. So that would probably be here. And that's so prominent there that I would be very surprised if that was just a post-game thing. I guess we'll have to see. So yeah, Naraku Cave, and then another dungeon over here, and then we should have saved the 6 craftsmen. What's this? Is it a totem pole? I feel like it's glaring at me. Okay, it's just a random totem pole they added here. Sure. Whatever. If we leave our money at Tornico's place, we would now have 20,000. Do we get something for 20,000? No, we don't. Postgame would move the map down to show more dangerous underground, like if you suddenly arrive in the hell dimension of Terraria. Maybe. I mean, one thing I've heard about this game is that in the postgame there is a 999 floor dungeon. So I feel like they would have to move the map down for that. Okay, but we're gonna save here. We're not gonna continue right now. And as I said before, I will probably see you again in the new year because tomorrow I'm going to leave to visit family for the holidays. But starting in the new year, we will explore Naraku Cave and hopefully finish this game in January at some point. Fun. I don't know if I would use the word fun, but hopefully it will be okay. Alright, everybody. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for watching. I hope you enjoyed watching me fumble through the Japanese-only game once more. We did manage to finish the dungeon of the mysterious sewers, and we did unlock the next dungeon after that, so we can jump right into Naraku Cave when we're back. But yeah, that will take at least 2 weeks. So in the next 2 weeks, I will not be streaming at all. I hope you have wonderful holidays if you're celebrating. And of course, a great start into the new year. And I will see you in January.